Hello, everyone. Welcome to Zombiethon Sprints. I think this is our third time we're having Zombiethon Sprints to celebrate our Zombie Awareness Month, which is happening all throughout the month of May. Welcome back to Cat's Novel Adventures, to all of my peeps who've been with me for quite some time, and welcome to anyone else who is new to my channel. I'm Kat, and yes, I am hosting Zombiethon all month long in May because I love zombies a lot. I'm just going to say, I do. I love them. I love everything about zombies. Not specifically the actual zombies themselves, but zombie-related things, I guess is the best way to say it. But anyway, I am here today a little bit earlier and on a day that I normally don't sprint because I didn't sprint yesterday and I can't sprint on Saturday. So I figured let's do Thursday. Today happens to be my very first day of summer vacation. Yes, my Title I job has completed for this year. So I am off until August, and I'm very, very happy about that and feel very blessed that I do have that much time off. Well, and I have a lot to do. Let's just put it that way. I have lots to do in this. I think it seems like a long time, but it's going to go by very quickly. So I am about to reset myself again. That is my word for this year. And I need to do a reset and hopefully do some time tracking in June and get caught up. And then life will be wonderful. And I don't know, whatever. I need a new reset. That's what I need for sure. So let's see who is here with me today. Jazz. Hey, survivors. I love that. I love that very much. Instead of calling everybody zombies, we call everybody survivors. That's right. I love that. Hello, Swamp Gas. Hello, Helgo. Hello, Lily Eve. I need a zombie recommendation. LOL. Well, it depends on what you like to read. Do you like to read adult zombie, middle grade, or YA? Maybe I could steer you in that direction. Hello, Heidi. Waiting for a school bus and watching you. Yay for vacation. Any fun items on your list? Well, not really. Well, I'm not going to say they're not fun. They're going to be fun for me. I need to clean out closets and I need to clean out my scrapbook room. And if I can clean out my scrapbook room, then I can scrapbook, and that is going to be fun. But I don't have any kind of trips or anything planned. My niece, Caitlin, is having a baby, and her baby shower is actually June 1st. So we'll be celebrating, her having a baby. And then my sister is coming in town, I think around June 5th. Whatever that Wednesday is, she's coming in, and my mom and I are having a tea party to kind of celebrate like Mother's Day because, she lives in Atlanta. So we just thought it would be fun to have like a little tea party. Ever since I went to the tea party at the Southeastern Library for the Friends of the Sims Library, I have been wanting to have an excuse to have a tea party of my own. So I have that on the agenda. But really and truly, we don't have any plans to travel or anything at the moment. So it's mainly being home. It's going to be kind of like a staycation. And I just need to regroup, reset, and get caught up and get organized. And that will be fun for me. I found out from Alicia on her channel that I'm a butterfly type of cleaner. So I want to investigate that and find out what that's all about. So maybe if I embrace my label as a butterfly, I will be better at being organized. I used to be super organized, but now I'm kind of like just chaos. Howdy, Swank. How are you today? Still working on finishing The Housemaid by Frida McFadden. Very nice. Hello, Livia. How are you today? How is everything in your neck of the woods? Hello, Froggy. Feeling like a zombie? Yeah, I kind of feel like that too at times. 5 a.m. for me, and I'm in the middle of an all-nighter to get an essay done. Ooh, that's tough. Those are tough. I remember those days of all-nighters. Yeah, pre-computers. Pre-computers where you're on your electric typewriter, and if you make a mistake, it's like you have to redo the whole thing. Yeah. Don't miss those days. That's the one thing I do like about technology for sure. Yay, summer vacation. Just finishing bacon chocolate chip banana bread. Sounds yummy. Going to start reading Pet Cemetery. I love Pet Cemetery. I hope you enjoy it, Jazz. Hi, Cool Gamer 2. What's up with you? What you doing today? And Olivia's telling everyone hello. And okay, so you want adult, please. Now, I would say if you are going to read, if you want to read something that is like a little more comical, I would say Night of the Living Trekkies. It's more comedy, adult horror. I really can't, I cannot, I'm not the best. I'm going to be honest with you. I haven't really read a whole lot of adult except for Night of the Living Trekkies, Pride and Prejudice and Zombies, and World War Z, as far as like fictional type adult. So if anybody else in the chat has some adult recommendations, I don't want to just say read this without knowing for a fact if it's really good or not. I do have books on my shelf. One of them is called Rise Again. Now, I do know, and I'd be comfortable recommending this to you because two people, Amy at Amy Noel Reads and Kelsey at Slime and Slashers, both have read The Rising by Brian Keene. If you can get your hands on a copy of it, especially the author's edition. I mean, both of them are written by the author, but let me rephrase that. The one that's recommended by the author, because apparently they've had some, when the book was first published, it was the publisher didn't want him to add a certain amount of pages to it. And then he ended up adding it back, kind of like what Stephen King did with The Stand, I guess. So that is, if you can find a copy of that, that would be great, because like I said, I trust those two people with that recommendation. But really, I've read more. I'm wondering if the Reapers Are the Angels is YA. If that is adult, I would recommend that too, because that's gotten a lot of great reviews. I haven't read it yet. Let me see what it says. Sorry about that. Okay. It does not say it's YA, but it is about a young girl named Temple. It just says horror fiction, science fiction, fantasy fiction, dystopian fiction. I don't see it saying that it is YA, but don't hold me to that. That would also be another recommendation. Haven't read it yet, but it is on my list. I'm hoping to read it after reading The Forest of Hands and Teeth, which I'm still trying to get through. I've been just reading a lot of different things. Hello, Olivia. Have fun, enjoy. Good afternoon. It's been a tough week. Looking forward to reading and relaxing. Oh, Anne, I'm sorry you're having a tough week. My week has gone by pretty quickly. And except for the baby bunnies I had to deal with between last night and this morning, my week was pretty uneventful. What's Up Wednesday viewer join in today? Of course, Heidi. Anybody can join sprints today. This isn't, I mean, I call them Zombiethon sprints, and we are celebrating zombie stuff. So if somebody wants to, anybody can come to the sprints, but just be warned, we're going to be doing zombie stuff in between. So not reading about zombies, but I bought a bookshelf today, which is funny. Usually the library is my bookshelf. Yeah, Heidi, you are anybody's welcome. I mean, I name them this because we're going to do some zombie related stuff. And, you know, some people don't like zombies. Some people don't. see the appeal of them, and I get that, and that's fine. But if you're here that you just want company, just hang out with us. We're just going to be doing some zombie chatting in between. I read a manga called Zombie Cherry. It was cute and funny. I think Crystal at Fiber Artsy read Zombie Cherry last year and said it was great. Hi, everyone. I'm at work, sadly, but we'll be off in 50 minutes. Well, that's not too long. That's less than an hour, Vanessa. So that'll be good. But I'm glad you at least are here. And maybe if you can listen to us or hang out with a little bit, it'll make your 50 minutes go faster. My Undead Mother-in-Law was good. It's on KU. Okay, so there's another recommendation from Swank. I think Cell by King is all zombies. Cell is good. It's an underrated King story. The zombies are not traditional zombies, I guess. One's rising up out of the ground kind of zombies. They become zombified because of the cell phone, and it makes them rage, and then they, want to basically eat people and kill them. So yeah, I mean, Cell would be a good one too if you're okay with that kind of zombie story instead of like a traditional zombie story. So if that makes sense. Kings of the Wild has a zombie supporting character. Very good. The Living Dead short story anthology by John Joseph Adams gives you lots of zombie flavors. Yes, very nice. Hello, Jordan. Happy Zombie Month. And while I'm here, can you put me on the wheel, please? Okay. Vanessa says Night of the Living Trekkies was so good I gave it 5 stars. Me too. I loved Night of the Living Trekkies. It's one of my favorites, and I recommend it to people all the time because it's just really good. Do you guys know the zombie series by Charlie Higson? Yes, where it's a group of teenagers in a world where the zombies are made up of mothers and fathers. Yes, that is called The Enemy, and that is wonderful, but it's more of a YA, but it reads really, really good. I mean, reads like an adult almost. I read War on the Horror. It's about 3 years apocalypse and how people and the government responded to it. Cool. Hey, Erin. Hello. Welcome. How are you? What are you doing? Of course, I'll be listening. Well, thank you, Vanessa. When I say mothers and fathers, I don't mean it's like a maternal paternal relationship. No, I know what you meant. It's the adults. Yes, the virus attacks the adults, and that's how the zombie outbreak happens. Yes, I know what you mean because I've read the first one. I haven't read the second one yet, but it is on my shelf. It's when children get to be a certain age, they end up becoming zombified. So it's something to do with the age. However, with that being said, I will tell you there are 2 characters who are adults in The Enemy who don't seem to be affected. I'm not going to tell you where and when they are in case anybody wants to read The Enemy, but they're not the nicest people. Let's put it that way. Hello, Emma. How are you? Thank you for liking that button, the like button, booping the like button. That's what I'm trying to say. Erin's reading Surviving the Evacuation London by Frank Tayel, A Lone Man's Diary During the Zombie Apocalypse. Good fun so far. Sounds wonderful. Please put me in the book drawer. Okay, Swank, you're already in the book drawer, I'm pretty sure. I think you're already in the zombie thing. You just stay in it. Let me see. Let me look at this. Yes, Swank, you are. I got you down. So, and then I did mail Halco his. Let me cross his name off my list while I'm thinking about it. And that is on its way. So hopefully you'll get it by Monday, if not sooner. Happy Hour of the Dam by Mark Henry is a good zombie point of view, quick or fun read. Ooh, and it's a zombie point of view. That's unusual. We don't have many of those. Also picked up Walking Dead Omnibus 1 on Libby. May start that. Excellent. Yes, I am still reading The Forest of Hands and Teeth by Carrie Ryan, and I am on page 164. And it's not that it's not enjoyable. I'm liking it. It's a slower paced novel. This is also YA, but I am still working on Sense and Sensibility. And I'm also read this middle grade book called Everything Else in the Universe by Tracy Holtzker. I read this for the middle grade March book club, which was the meeting was last night. Wonderful middle grade book. But that's where my attention's been. And then I've also listened to Scout's Honor on podcasts. So, and then trying to watch some Fear the Walking Dead, watch one episode of Kingdom, and also did the watch party on Tuesday. So just trying to divide my time with everything that's going on. I'm having a slow reading month. That's all I can say. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. I just said forest of hands and teeth. That's what I'm going to be working on. I'm hoping I would like to make a lot of progress today in sprints. You know how it is. Kingdom, I liked it. I will tell you, it starts off pretty intensely. You have a king that is ill in the kingdom, and the son is trying to get in there. The king is married to, I guess it's his second wife, and she's much younger and she's pregnant. So that makes him like her, the stepmother, and then this baby could potentially share the crown or take the crown. I don't know how all that's going to work, the politics of that. But the son, the queen, does not want anybody in the house to see the father. And let me tell you, he's ill, all right. That's what I'm going to say. He is ill, all right. And something happens. And because of what happens at the beginning, by the end of the first episode, we're having some chaos. And the prince is out trying to find answers to what has happened. He knows something is wrong. And then he's out with, like, I guess his kind of like his assistant. He and the assistant are out, and they're about to come upon what is happening as a result of what happens in the beginning. I'm trying to be very cryptic here on purpose, because if you haven't seen Kingdom, I recommend it. I do recommend it. But anyway, I wanted to share with you that we do have some zombie news for this week. This was May 13th. The writer is Joe Lawler. This is from the Portland Press Herald, in Maine. And the headline is Brown Tail Moth Caterpillars May Be Facing Zombie Apocalypse in Maine. And the subheading is a fungus that turns the rash-causing pest into crawling dead may lead to sharp drop in brown tail populations this year, scientists say. So again, we have animals that are having some kind of zombie reaction. First, we had the deer, then we had the cicadas, and now we're talking caterpillars. The brown moth caterpillar might be facing their own zombie apocalypse in Maine this spring, which would provide relief to people who get the itchy rash caused by the insect's microscopic hairs. The caterpillars are emerging now, and people are most likely to come into contact with the airborne hairs between mid-May and late June, which I find that fascinating, that the hairs are airborne. And so that's how you end up with the rash. It's not like you have to come in contact with the actual moth. Angela Meck is an assistant professor of forest entomology for the University of Maine, Orono, said it's difficult to predict what will happen in the coming weeks, but an unusual combination of conditions, including a roaming horde of zombie caterpillars last fall, might trigger a collapse in brown tail moth populations this year. The forest pest, whose tiny hairs cause rashes that can be so severe and persistent that local pharmacies have developed specialized lotions to treat the itch, and is under constant threat by a natural fungus. And this is what the natural fungus is called, because I know I'm not going to pronounce it correctly. It is Entomophagia olissae. I don't know if anybody has heard of that. Carly, I don't know if you're still here. Maybe you could help me out with that. The fungus, which typically spreads in rainy and cool conditions, infects the caterpillars and kills them. And the fungus will often keep caterpillar numbers in check while not devastating the population. If there's a fall fungus outbreak followed by another the following spring, the combination can be devastating to caterpillar populations. And when the fungus spreads in the fall, it turns the caterpillars into carriers or zombifies them, and the crawling dead will carry the fungus to the winter nests that are being built. This is what Meck says. The zombie caterpillars then die on the outside of the webs and will still be attached to the webs when another generation of caterpillars emerges in the spring, she said. So the rest of the article, it's like a 4-minute read. The rest of the article, I put all of that in the zombie news channel of Discord under Zombiethon. If anybody is interested in checking that article out for more information, but I found it interesting and I will go back to reread that. And that would count. If you read an article, it will count under the Eat Me prompt. So, because it is a short little snippet of information about zombies. So anyway, that is what's in the news with zombies that I could find. Like I said, it's pretty interesting that the articles I've found recently are all having to do with nature, or animals in nature. Hello, Zach. I'm reading I Myself Am a Woman by Ding Ling. It's a very early collection of Chinese feminism. There are mentions of zombie-like mythical creatures. That sounds fascinating. Kingdom sounds intriguing. I'm enjoying it. In fact, I was kind of thinking my husband might not like it, but he watched with me. Now, they are longer episodes. They're almost about an hour long, so be prepared for that. And I think there's 6 episodes in the first season. So my goal is for us to finish the first season, if at all possible. I'm not going to hold my breath, but because now I'm watching it with my husband, so I have to watch it when he's available. But he liked it. He really liked it because, like I said, it kind of grabs you right from the very beginning. There's a lot of, political stuff going on, like they know the king is ill and they know what's going on, like the people in the court, but they don't want to let the people know, and the people are suspecting. And I don't know, there's a lot of unrest with it. Breaking news. Yes. Do you know when I first went to school, there was 3 things I wanted to be. I wanted to be a veterinarian. I wanted to be a writer, and I wanted to be doing something with television. So I wanted to be, when I first went to college, of course, I decided I wasn't going to do the veterinarian, didn't do the writing. I decided that I was going to college for drama and communications because I wanted to be an anchor for the news. That really was what I wanted to be, a broadcast journalist and deliver the news. And then I took a class with he's a weatherman at one of our local stations. His name was Steve Bellis, and he taught the broadcast news class at UNO, which is the University of New Orleans. And I took the class, and it was like, when I found out, like, you really couldn't like write your material, and you had to like write it on like a 3rd grade level, and it couldn't be really flowery and all that kind of stuff. It was like, well, I want to be able to like make it creative and interesting and all that. And I had no clue. I had no clue all the stuff that you would have to do, like to get the news on the air and all that kind of stuff. So anyway, I ended up becoming an associate producer at our PBS station in New Orleans, and got to write my flowery type scripts as a producer when I would do these little packages about art, these art people that we called them art winners. And you would make a little package, you would interview your artist, get your camera guy to get footage, and then you wrote your script, and you had to find somebody who would, do the voiceover and all that kind of stuff. So that's the route I went instead. But I do think it would be fun to deliver the news, just like to deliver it. Hello, Diana. Hello, everyone. I haven't heard of that particular one before. Yeah, can you believe that? Carly, I have three different articles or four articles in my Discord under Zombiethon, under zombie news that you might find fascinating because it all has to do with like things that are happening to animals that kind of get them zombified or whatever. First it was the deer, then the cicada, and now this moth. I don't know. I find it all fascinating because I love animals, so I just think it's all interesting. Our natural world, and if you have seen the movie The Girl with All the Gifts or read the book, a fungus is what causes the zombie in that story. So, and I'm sure that there are other zombie stories that have put that out there too. There's many ways that you can become a zombie, and that's one of them with a fungus. Ooh, I miss Jenny. Hello, Jenny. How are you? What's up? So my son's school didn't have the zombie season book. Oh no. You were trying to get it from the book fair. Well, I'm sure you could get it somewhere else, but never fear because I did get another copy from Scholastic. I had ordered it. I couldn't remember if I did or not. Because I had actually ordered some books from my niece through there because she's having a baby, and there were some cute little board books in there that I wanted to buy. So yeah, I have a copy of Zombie Season. So I still have three different books to choose from. We shall see. It'd be fun to deliver, but tough, basing this purely on having watched the morning show. Yeah, let me tell you, I think it would be tough because I am not being the best broadcaster right now. Those people are highly professional. It's a little bit different because I know that even my friends are watching. That's the difference. My friends are watching me right now. So if I flub or whatever, it's okay. Even though it is being recorded and for everyone in YouTube world to see, it's not the same as actually being where, like thousands or millions of people could be watching you. So I think the stakes would be higher. I could tell you, but yeah, for some reason, I didn't ever want to be in front of the camera. I was always kind of shy about doing that. So it wasn't until I started taking my acting classes and taking my improv. My improv really did kind of nudge me, and then age. I mean, you get to a point in life where you're just like, really? I mean, does it really matter? People just don't want to be judged. That's what it all boils down to, I can tell you. I do have a joke for y'all today. I like bringing these zombie jokes to you. So the zombie joke, let me see where it is. This one really is. Swank's going to say this is a dad joke. What do you get when you cross a zombie with a legume? Which, by the way, are y'all drinking anything today? I'm drinking out of my Nightmare Before Christmas mug a praline pecan coffee. I'm going to have to heat it up when we go on our first sprint for sure because it's been there a little bit. Anybody want to take a stab at what do you get when you cross a zombie with a legume? Well, like Linda said when Linda was here on our last sprints, it's probably going to be something very obvious. Zach said a zombie. Close. I had a 3 a.m. coffee. Ooh. Yeah, you needed that extra little push. Extra push. You are very close, Zach. Not a zombie. A zombie. Yes, that is very, very correct. A zombie. But Zach was close with the zombie. Swank said it. Yes. Isn't that crazy? I mean, it's corny. I mean, it's beanie, if you want to say that. But that's my first joke for y'all. How about that? Got to start off with some kind of a joke. Okay, so we are going to go on our first sprint. I like to start off with 30 minutes. So, before we go on that, let me tell you what your would you rather is going to be. If I can get this back over here. I'm switching between two little things and it confuses me at times. Let me turn this off. See, the other thing about delivering news is you have someone who's your Chiron operator. So all this stuff where I have to put these things on the head of the screen, I would have a Chiron operator. But I have to be the talent, the Chiron operator, the producer, everything at the same time. Okay, so our would you rather for this week is, would you rather a machete, a baseball bat, or a crowbar as your melee weapon during the zombie apocalypse? We're not talking about guns and swords and all that kind of stuff, which would be like your primary weapon. This is your melee weapon. Like if for some reason you don't have those primary weapons, what is something else you would like to just pick up? What do you think you could wield to get yourself out of a tight situation? That's what this question is about. So think about that for a little bit while we go to our sprints. Ooh, Diana's drinking an iced coffee sweetened with peppermint mocha creamer. That's fancy. Just water for me. Yes, I will be switching to water as well. This is my afternoon coffee, which I'll be giving up coffee eventually. Hi, Kat. Bopping around, booping the like button. I thought it was like bopping around. That's what I was trying to do. Cordyceps is the most famous zombie fungus like The Last of Us. I don't know what the third part is, but the first two parts of the name of the fungus you mentioned are Latin for bug eating. Oh, thank you, Zach. I love that. Yes, I am a one-woman show. That's right. That is right. But going back to this, thank you, Zach. Cordyceps. The most famous zombie fungus. So Last of Us, the premise of that, which I have not seen that because I don't have Max, that is the premise for that. Very, very nice. And Christina is already saying machete, I think. Swank is saying I've made a pot of jasmine and Earl Grey tea. It's raining all day, so tea and read. Hard to choose between the bat and the tire iron. Yeah, you gotta, I don't know. Yes, I love to sing. I love to sing. I could be most familiar and comfortable with a baseball, but a machete might be good for other uses in the wild. Yes, it does count for something else as well. I think out of the three to do damage, I probably could be pretty good with a baseball bat, but not sure. I think the machete would probably be the most useful, but I think they're kind of heavy. The Last of Us is really good. I know. I wish I could watch it. Okay, I've had enough. There's a car accident that took out the electricity. What? That is insane. That sounds like what happened to my husband's coworker. He went to a hotel to stay the night. My husband recommended a hotel in Sulphur, Louisiana, where he was, making his way. And some vehicle knocked out a telephone pole or something and ended up knocking out the electricity. That's awful. A bat and a machete might last long as metal also. Yeah, I think it's a tough question because I think all of them have an impact. My issue is I think with a bat, I could really do it. It's not going to get stuck. I would be worried that the machete would get stuck in the zombie and then I would be having to wrestle it out of them. I don't know. I don't know if a machete could cut as clean as a sword. That's the issue. I'm not really sure since I've never wielded a machete before. And a crowbar, I think a crowbar would be effective, but it's shorter, I think, than a bat. And also, a bat you can really hold pretty good. And I think I'd want my bat, I don't know, probably to be like an aluminum bat, or would you want a wooden bat? So many things to think about, I think. Okay. So Carla says, I would be worried about not knowing how to properly grip a machete. That would be me too. Not sure. And I think it might be heavy. I might end up cutting myself with it. Yeah. That's the thing. I don't know. I would be kind of afraid because in my mind, I think a machete's heavy. And could you imagine if you're like wielding it and doing all that stuff and then you actually come down and chop your leg? Oh, yeah. I don't know. I don't have really good upper body strength, but I know that I can swing a bat. I used to play softball, so I do feel confident with that. Oh, yeah, good point about the stuck. Of course, aluminum or some spike on it. Yes, we could do Lucille. Lucille. You can hold a machete just like a bat, but it has a blade. I know, but then it might get stuck. I'm going to leave y'all with that, and then we will return to have this discussion. Happy reading. Hello. Okay, so how did everybody do? I got to page 188 in my book. We're making some progress. My people, I took my cover off, but we're making some progress. I am, let's see. I am more than halfway. A little more, about 30 pages. And over halfway to the marking point. So we shall see what happens with that. I also heated up my coffee. So that's what I got up to. What did y'all get up to? We left off with Christina saying you can hold a machete like a bat, but it has a blade. And Livia says, yes, I was thinking the same about the machete cat and probably would cut myself with it. And she said, I wrote that at the same time you said it. Yes, I think that would be my issue. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just feel like a machete is going to be heavy and harder to hold. Like, I think you have to be swinging it different than a bat. A bat is like, different. I have never, when I've swung my bat, ever come back on myself and conked myself in my shin or anything like that. So with a machete, I think I would have that chance of doing it. Aluminum bat for swank, wood would break. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that, wood's so heavy and everything, but depending on how hard you swing and what you're hitting, your bat would break. And then you would be stuck with the splinters, and then what would you do? So yeah, I would say aluminum bat. Yeah, I think aluminum would be good, or titanium. Now, I guess it's a melee weapon, so it's going to be whatever you have available. It's not like you can have a choice. They are not that heavy. Wooden bats are probably about the same. Well, that's good to know. A car crash took out the power in the first zombie book I read this month, which was Swarm by Jennifer B. Lyle. Yeah, that is not an unusual thing to happen, is for a car to crash and cause the power to go out. We've had it happen here, in my area before. It's awful. I wrote it I said that one, wrote it at the same time. Machete for Halco! Woot woot. My real answer is carry about 6 tactical tomahawks, but off your list, I'm going with an aluminum baseball bat. Yeah. Hey, Anna. Hi, everybody. I can't take part in sprints today. I'm still at work, and I have a professional development session later. Well, thank you for at least popping in. Always a pleasure to have you hang out for a sec. Hello, Kelly. Just got home from work. Welcome. I hope you had a good day at work. Hey, Kaju. I see some friends. Hi, Christina. Hi, Livia. Hi, Kat. Hello. Hey, Em. What's up? What's happening? And Anne is eating oatmeal cookies. Well, when your power goes out, you don't have much else to do. Have some oatmeal cookies. I love oatmeal cookies. I haven't made them in a long time. Sorry, late to the chat. What are you reading, Kat? Well, you're not late. You're on time. I'm still reading The Forest of Hands and Teeth. I've been reading this for quite a while, since May 4th. I know. And I want to say, it's not that it's not an interesting book. It is. I've just had other things, and reading Sense and Sensibility, it's taken me forever. I don't know. I'm really chomping at the bit because I want to read my zombie goldfish book. I want to read that, and also want to read The Reapers Are the Angels. Can't wait to read that. Hello, Joanne. What are you guys working on today? I'm reading. I've been working on a YouTube video. Yay! I'm so glad that you're doing that again. I haven't watched your video since you came back, Em. It's not that I'm not interested. I am. I am just behind on life, and I'm going to give myself grace about it and try to get back on track. That's all I can do. I can do this. My whole entire year in 2024 is reset. That is the word for me for this year is reset. So I'm about to have another reset. Swank is reading Scarecrew. That's nice. A zombie short story on KU. Wonderful. Trying to read A Calamity of Souls by David. Is it Baldacci? I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. I've heard of him. How is it? Or will you say you're trying to read it? I'm trying to see if the books that I borrowed from the library today will fit some June readathon prompts. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I checked out Banicula books for Old School April, and I did not get to finish 3 of them. I've got Banicula Strikes Again, Banicula Meets Edgar Allan Crow, and Return to Holiday Inn. Part of me wants to go ahead and recheck them out again, because if I read those, then it takes away from what I'm reading for zombies. So I don't know if I can check them out one more time. I just have to say, I don't know. It's so hard. That's the one reason I love the library. I love the whole premise of checking books out of the library, but it's, and we can keep them for 3 weeks. So it's not like that's unreasonable. It's just that I'm reading other things. I need to plan better when it comes to library books. I really did think I was going to read all of the Banicula books for Old School April, and that was not the case. You know what slowed me down? Was Sense and Sensibility. That's what slowed me down. I did not think it was going to take me as long to read, and it is. Read some of The Walking Dead. Interesting to see how faithful series is to it so far. Heard it diverges. Yes. You will find some characters who die in the show die differently in the comic books. Sometimes things that Daryl, so I've heard, because I haven't read the comic books yet. I do know that there are some characters that died different ways, because I had happened to read about one of them in the magazine, and that's when I'm like, I really can't read the magazine while I'm watching the show. But also some things that happen to Daryl are based on other things that happen with characters. You know, I think when people come in and out of the series, that is different. You know, there's some, like Daryl's not even in the comic books. So, yeah. I don't know. Hopefully we had enough time that I'm not going to sit there and compare a lot. That's what I worry about, is just comparison. And Christina's telling Kaju hello. Hello, Livia. Hello, Kaju. I don't think I say Cassia. Is that how you pronounce it? I'm afraid. Hi, Joanne. Oh, I have that one too. Got it because of the cover, I think. Oh, The Forest of Hands and Teeth. This one was sent to me by my friend Crystal at Fiber Artsy. She said it was good, and it is good. It is slower. It is a slow burn. Like there's parts that are intense, and then it kind of slows down. And there's a lot of like, our main character, Mary, is like in love, but the love is kind of like forbidden kind of thing. There's like a triangle, quadrilateral kind of thing going on. And I think sometimes, I got to remember this is a YA book. And I got to remember that some young adults might act like this, you know, just the way everything is in the village. So I don't know. It's the relationship situation. I don't know why these people just don't communicate to one another. It could totally change the dynamics of the group if they would just all communicate. The 4 people that are involved in this quadrilateral, whatever relationship. And then they can move on and like really concentrate on what's important. That's all I have to say. Hi, guys. Hi, Kaju. Thank you, Swank. Hey, you. I want to read today, but I just can't seem to focus very well. That happens. I think that's my thing, too. In the evenings, I've been having issues. I want to watch more television. Oh gosh, no worries, Kat. I understand completely. I know, but it's just I feel like I just want to support. I want to support my friends, and I feel like you're being pulled in a million directions, and then something unexpected happens, and then you're like pulled in a totally different direction, and your plans are not the way they need to be. But it's all good. I'm going to give myself some grace. I did read for the 18 minutes of sprint reading time here, read Empire of the Damned, a vampire horror fantasy story. Interesting. I like vampires too. I would probably say that vampires are probably intrigue me as much as zombies do for different reasons. Like, I'm not really like the zombie itself, not as appealing to me as a vampire. The vampire and all its mystique and everything. I like that. So I love vampires and vampire lore and all of that. Loved it before I loved zombies. But yeah, they're like my second favorite, I guess, if I have to have categories of favorites. I like the word reset. Yes, that is my word for this year is reset. And it's not going quite like I anticipated when I started my year. In fact, I didn't even start my year on January 1st. I started my year on the Lunar New Year and decided to start at that point and was doing pretty good. And then it's just, I never did catch up from last year. That's the issue. So I'm holding on to stuff from last year that I think I need to kind of let go. And I have made some adjustments, like on things that I expect to do on my channel. I've kind of let some of that kind of stuff go. And that has helped a little bit. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to the summer because I think that I can kind of relax a little bit. I won't have any like major readathon responsibilities. So that will help. My issue is I love doing readathons with my friends and everything that I've done this year so far for myself, for my own readathons for my channel. So even though I kind of scaled back a little bit, I'm also giving myself permission not to stress out if I don't get to everything that I want to do. I just kind of want to take it easy and kind of mood read a little bit and read things off my shelf and use my library. My word or words is stay present. Yes, that's very, very important. Middle grade May. Well, I did middle grade March. We are having middle grade May. Stormy is part of that. So is Lee. Some of the books that I'm reading this month could count for middle grade May. Like the little book that I read. This was middle grade March, though, the book club. They chose 3 books this year. Instead of doing a book every month, they went to doing 3 books, 1 per quarter. So this was the first one for middle grade March that I read. But their meeting was, instead of them waiting till the end of the month to do it, they chose the middle of the month. I think I borrowed that book today in Italian. Ooh. I love it. Of course, I cannot say that. It would be La Impero del Vampiro. I would love to speak Italian beautifully, but alas, I cannot. I like that, Christine. Yesterday already happened. Tomorrow isn't here yet. Today is what we have to make best of. Yes. The present. Actually, if you follow anything that Eckhart Tolle says, he wrote A New Earth and The Power of Now. I love Eckhart Tolle. The present moment is the only moment. It is the only moment you have. And if you can stay in the present moment, you will not suffer quite as much with stress, because you can't really be stressed if you're in the present moment, focusing on the present moment. So it's very hard to do. Hello, Sally. I've read several zombie books and nothing has topped The Reapers Are the Angels. My big fat zombie goldfish was okay. 3 out of 5 stars for me. I don't plan to continue the series. Oh no. I ended up buying the first 3 in the series. So I'll probably read all 3 and then see if I want to go from there. Lily Eve was looking for some suggestions for adult books. I don't have many. But do you know, Are the Reapers are the angels? Is that YA or is that adult? Ah, nice, Livia. It's book 2 in the series. Just FYI, you probably know that. How is Empire of the Dam, Kaju? Read the first one and quite enjoyed it. Aaron wants to know. You pronounced it right. Cassia. More S than Z. Okay. I gotta do that. I gotta write this down. I'm terrible. If I say it a lot, then I will get it. I don't know why I can't be better. And I do. I want to say Cassia. That's what I want to say. Cassia. Cassia. Yeah, it's beautiful. I love it. Okay. So bear with me. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. And I love your kitty cat and in your profile picture, just saying. I'm a kitty cat person. I'm loving this book. The banter is so good. It's like being home when you read this book. I'm only 150 pages in, and you're loving it. I really like Sense and Sensibility. I identified with Eleanor. I think I'm an Eleanor too. I'm definitely not a Marianne. I'm liking Sense and Sensibility. I don't know if it's going to be a 5-star read for me. And I'm wondering if it's because I'm reading it. You know, I read so many chapters at a time in April because I was trying to read as much for the book club meeting. And now I'm reading like a chapter at a time. So I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to feel about it. Was it a 5-star read for you, Zach? Or what did you rate it? I don't know. There's things in it that I'm just like, I don't know. It bugs me about all the class stuff, about the upper class and the lower class, and how that's such an emphasis, and how they make, like, it can't be about love. It's got to be about your social standing and all that. I mean, I know that's like a theme in a lot of different things, but it's like a primary theme or topic in the book. And I hate that because, like, I don't know. And that Willoughby character, I don't know about him either. I think that the second book isn't yet in Italian. Should be released in June or late May, I think. My word for this year is lemon. I always choose a food. Ooh, I need to know why you chose lemon. Zach, you have to say, what does lemon mean to you? I know what reset means to me. Reset, I need to reset a lot of areas in my life. Like resetting is like reorganizing, like getting your mindset in the right place. Just like when you reset something, you're like reorganizing is the way I'm kind of envisioning it. But I'm reorganizing a lot of different things, different areas of my life. Fab. Kaiju, hope you enjoy the rest. Thank you, Erin. So sweet. You are a great cat. Livia, you're patient with me with my Italian. Good thinking, Kat. When it becomes stressful, I must scale back so I don't lose that joy in reading. Going easy on ourselves is a must. Yes. Yeah, if reading ever becomes a slog for me, then that is a bad sign in my life. Like if I can't find comfort, and I think that's why for April and in May, a lot of my reads are middle grade, but March and April, except for the two adult mysteries that I read, March and April, I read a lot of middle grade, and I have quite a few titles that are middle grade. I find middle grade comforting. So it's like I can read and get some really great stories, but also find joy in it. And also I read that Alienist, and that was kind of a tough book, like content-wise. So I had to kind of like have a palate cleanser for that. I like Tolley. I also really like Alan Watts. Highly recommend his lectures and YouTube videos. Ooh. Alan Watts. Yeah. I also like Wayne Dyer. I think he has a lot of great things to say too. But Eckhart Tolle, he changed my life. in the 40s. Hello, Mama Maggie. Mama Maggie is lurking. I am not getting notifications today. Shame, shame. The notifications department should be fired. Yes, you said it perfect. Please don't worry about the name. You're too kind. No, I do. I do. But I do know how it feels, though, when people cannot say your name. That's why my name is Kat, because my name is really Catherine, and I don't always get called that. I get called all kinds of variety of things. The Reapers of the Angels has a teen girl as a main character, but it feels more adult than YA. Okay, good. That's what I thought it was, adult. So I did recommend it. I haven't read Jane Austen yet, Hides in Shame. Nope, do not be ashamed of that, because this is my true first. Sense and Sensibility is my true first Jane Austen book. I mean, I did read Pride and Prejudice and Zombies, but I don't count that as a true first Jane Austen. Like, I have to read Pride and Prejudice for it to really count as that. So this is my first Jane Austen book, and I'm 55, so don't feel shame. Machete is my pick. I have one at home right now. I love it. I love it. I've only read Sense and Sensibility and Sea Monsters. I don't do romance. I have Sense and Sensibility and Sea Monsters on my list, so I will read that. Not right after reading Sense and Sensibility, but I'm curious now to see what they do with it now that I've read it. Love in the Era was all about status. I know. But it's kind of sad, and it's very sad because in the book, you've got, well, and also too, some of the male characters, I'm like, some of them are okay, and some of them I'm just like, why did you lead this person on like that? Especially when they know what the status was. My word of the year is, you had to pick a hard one, huh? Apricity. An old English word that describes the warmth of the sun on winter day. I don't know if I said that right, but apricity. No, apricity. You picked a hard one. I love Jane Austen, specifically Pride and Prejudice, Sense and Sensibility, and Emma. I think Emma is the easiest one to start with of trying Jane Austen. The only reason I read Sense and Sensibility first is because the Cozy Cottage Book Club picked that as their book. So that's the only reason I picked that one first. But I do have Emma, and I do have Pride and Prejudice on my shelves. Sense and Sensibility and Sea Monsters makes me think of Pride and Prejudice and Zombies. Exactly. They're made by the same publisher. I don't know if I don't know if Sense and Sensibility and Sea Monsters is by Steve Hawkinsmith, though. I'm new to sprints in the chat, but this is so fun. Oh, well, I'm glad you're liking it. Yes, sprints and all that are fun. It's a fun way to hang out and get some reading or things done. And all, it kind of motivates you and hang out. I love attending sprints, and I love doing sprints. Some people call me Annie, and I remind them it's Anne. Yeah. Well, that's like if somebody calls me Kathy. I don't know why. It's not, but I think what happens is they hear the Kath part of Catherine, and then they just say Kathy because they can't really remember that it's Catherine. Or I get called Kathleen. So, and then I've had a couple of people call me Kate or Katie, but very rarely. And certain people I'm okay with that. It doesn't matter. I'd rather Kate or Katie over Kathy, but that is one reason why I just go with Kat, because I'm like, that's easy. Very easy. UPO. I'm terrible at knowing what these things what they stand for. I can't stand Jane Austen. Oh my gosh, that's harsh. I have DNF'd every Jane Austen book I've started except Emma. Wow. But I don't know what UPO stands for. Well, I like lemons, and I make a point to eat more lemon stuff, and it's an election year. Last year's word was cranberry. I took for lemony books. The 7-year slip was perfect. Very nice. By the way, Zach, I had a lemon a slice, not the whole pie. Yesterday, when I went to go eat with my friends, I had a slice of lemon meringue pie. I have not had a slice of lemon meringue pie in a long time. And I loved it because it reminded me of my grandmother, who we called my grandmother Nanny. And she was used to making all kinds of home cooking, and she would make lemon meringue pie. It brought me right back to childhood. Like I could close my eyes and I could have imagined being at my grandparents' table eating that lemon meringue pie. Such a wonderful memory. Mama Maggie, they have the same author. I've read all three. Steve Hawkinsmith. Was worried about starting booktube channel because of that. Was worried it would ruin reading for me, but then I saw a video by Steve Donahue on Dark Side of Booktube, and he said, think of it as a hobby. Yeah, I mean, my channel is a creative outlet for me. I loved starting off with Kelsey. Kelsey and I did things together and collaborated on her channel. And then I was like, I really would like to try to do this myself. I love like challenging myself and learning new things. My background is in television. YouTube reminds me of television. I'm using my television skills, which I love. And I'm having a ball with it. But I will say, you can get lost in it, and it can be very time consuming, and it can cause stress. And so I have just decided that with everything that has gone on in my life since July of last year, that I'm just going to do the best I can, and I really do think, this is my opinion only, I really do think that if you can build a good community around your channel, that your community is going to be there for you, whether you're producing 10 videos a month or 3 videos a month. I think that once you establish that, rapport with your community, and I care about my community. I care about my people that show up for me all the time. And I feel that my community cares about me. If it wasn't for my community during some dark moments in the past few months, I don't know, it would have been much harder. It was really nice to have a place to be on my Wednesday sprints where I could just kind of have a moment where I wasn't dealing with something kind of thing. So, yeah. But, yeah, you have to decide on what you want out of it. What are you getting out of your channel? Are you doing it? Like for me, it is a hobby. It's a creative outlet. It's a place for me to be with like-minded people who love to read. Because I don't have a lot of friends that are readers that I can talk books with. I do have some, but it's not as many as on here. That's for sure. I'm Maggie with 1G because it's short for Magdalena and not Margaret. That's good to know. And I love Magdalena. I love that. Best advice ever was getting stressed about content creating. But I think now if I just do what I want and share my love of reading, it'll be okay. It's correct. That is 100% correct, Chris. Unpopular opinion. UPO, unpopular opinion. Thank you. Well, I know it's hard to have an unpopular opinion sometimes, but you know what? I'd rather you be your authentic self and say that than pretend that you love something that you don't. I mean, it's true. Parker, W. Parker, Nigella Lawson's lemon risotto recipe is one of my favorite things to eat. Yummy. Yeah, everybody's like, I love lemon sweets in the summer. Me too. And I love a lemonade. A nice cold lemonade. It sounds lovely. I'm definitely a citrus and pumpkin fan because of my grandma. Yeah. Sense and Sensibility was 4.5. My favorite classic is The Tenant of Windfell Hall by Anne Bronte and North and South by Elizabeth Gaskell. Does the class decide thing very well. I haven't read any of Anne Bronte or Elizabeth Gaskell yet. Very nice, though. I love the name Maggie. Named my knockoff Cabbage Patch Kid dolls that it didn't come with a name. My friend's name was Magdalena, too. That is pretty. Wonderful. Mint class divide. Ah, yes. That makes more sense. And Cat 2000, I think charisma is the key for me. Some booktubers just have awesome personalities and it comes through for me. Ah, yeah. Yeah. So grateful for you, Kat. You're a breath of fresh air in this space. Oh, thank you, M. Well, you are very supportive. You bring a lot of light to the channel, too, even though you have the dark in front of dark violet dreams. And you also believe in self-care, which I think is important, too. I don't do enough self-care, and that is another thing I have to reset. So I need the time to do it. Time. I capture time. Hello, Robin. Machete. A lot of machetes. I never read Jane Austen. You see? What you said, I agree 2,000%. Oh, Heidi. How long are you doing this? For a couple hours. We just started, so an hour and a half. So we haven't even gotten to our second sprint yet because I'm chatting too much. Cat. Love Cat. Love Swank. Never read Jane Austen. Don't think I would be doing, though. Read 2 from the Bronte sisters and DNF. 1 hated the other. Classics aren't for me, at least from that era. Maybe not. Classics are not for everybody. My favorite shortened thing is if you know, you know. IYK. YK. IYK. If you know, you know. Yeah, I'm glad you told me that because if I would see that, I would be like, yeah, that would be me. Need to name a kitten Self so I can claim I do self-care. I love your humor. It's so hilarious. Okay. Well, we do have to go to another sprint. I do have Mad Libs that we have to do. And I have another joke for you. So let's do the joke first because I love my jokes, even though they're corny. Yikes, I'm in 1,000. I had you at 2,000 already. I'll take it. Kat saw you made it to 1K. So happy for you. Thank you so very much. Yes, I'm pretty pleased. It's kind of surreal, though. Like I'm excited, but it's kind of surreal at the same time. It's almost like the journey to get to it. Really, when they talk about your journey, like enjoy the journey more so than like the goal or the outcome. The journey is really more satisfying. I have to say there's some truth in that because it's like I did it. Now what? What is going to be the next challenge for my channel? So it's like it was a good milestone. Now it's like I've got to think. And I have a couple of things that I would like to do on my channel, but I haven't been able to execute them yet. And I'm hoping that during the summer, I'll be able to. They're goals. One of them is a goal on my 24 for 2024 list. And then I thought of something else, a second thing to do. So I just have to kind of see how it's going to work out. I just can't start it right now. Shaking my head or so much hate. Does it depend on what part of the country you are from, or is it one or the other? Yeah, I think it's shaking my head. That's how I always took SMH. I didn't know about the so much hate, so maybe that depends. I'm from the South. I'm from Louisiana, so I always thought it was shaking my head. And it took me a while to figure out what that was. I had to have somebody tell me because I did not know. Okay, so let's have our next zombie. Here it is. You ready? It is, why did the zombie miss her wedding? Why did the zombie miss her wedding? Yes, Christina, we are going to be doing Mad Libs before I sprint. Anyone? Y'all are going to probably be like, roll your eyes at this one. When I first saw the answer, I was sort of like, I don't get it. Kaju said she bit off more than she could chew. Well, that could have slowed her down and she wouldn't have got to her groom. She was dead tired. Oh, she was brain dead because she was dead tired. Well, I'll have you know, it's a none of those. Cold feet. At first I was like, I don't get it. But then I was like, people get cold feet and they're hesitant. But then because she's a zombie and she's dead, her feet are cold. I know it's bad. It's bad. I'm cracking myself up. What can I say? Okay. So sorry. So sorry. Oh no, you just quoted Stephen King's playing The End of the Dark Tower. It is the journey. Yes, I think it is totally is the journey. That's why my channel is Cats and Novel Adventures. It's all about adventures. It's about going on the adventures, and it's not just book adventures. It's about all kinds of novel new adventures or just creating something to experience for the first time. Mad Libs before sprint. Yes. Good morning, just waking up here in Australia. Going to be reading When the Moon Hatched. Love it. And I'm so glad you're here, Saluna. Hope you are doing well. And here was some more. Her makeup artist never finished. She was buried already. Did your husband like it? Did he like the joke? Yes, I know. Good morning, Saluna. Cold feet. Yeah, it took me a moment. Groan. I know. Cut me some slack, Swank, please. I didn't make the jokes up. I would be a terrible joke person. Okay. Here are zombie Mad Libs. So the first thing I need is a noun. A noun. A person, place, or thing. What says you? I think that's really the only noun I need that's not specific. Ooh. Let's see. Christina says, well, I don't know why this is not showing. It keeps moving up. Cold feet, that was the real answer. Yes. 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 Tent. Jazz is coming with tent. Okay, let's see what other nouns y'all came up with. Just curious here. Cheese, pencil, car, rat, brains, eek. Was not live. Was not live. Okay, so now I need an adjective. An adjective. This should be funny. Holy. As in having lots of holes. Sparkly. I like it. Okay, let's see. Squishy. Yes. I like that. Okay. Careful. Okay, let me look at these others. No other adjectives. Oh, actually, very good, Zach, because I was going to ask for an adjective with a color, and we need 2 of them. So that is 1. Did anybody else come up? Smelly's good. Hungry. Come on, Tootie. Come on. You can come in. He's looking at me. He's ready to eat. What time is it? 3:46. Yes. Saluna said green. Okay, so green. Okay. Chartreuse. That is a very interesting color. Okay, but I got them. Now I need a verb. So whatever verb you give me, the first verb is going to have an ing on it. Eggplant would have been a really good color too. It's a deep purple. A purplish black color. Okay, eating. Oh my gosh. Now I'm going to change yours to fly because I only needed one with ing that I can see. Fly. I'm going to change yours to rot. Ooh. Okay, that's going to be weird. Decay. I got to see how this is going to work out. That's going to be weird, but it's going to be funny. Squeeze. I don't think I need any other verbs. Okay. Munch, jumping, slurping, driving, sublimation. Okay. Now I need a noun that is a body part. A noun that's a body part. And I can have, Okay, I know how much y'all love that. Well, Saluna and Diana both, and Kaju, all came up with toe. That is going to be hilarious. That is going to be hilarious. Okay, nose. Okay, I'm changing it to noses because that will fit. And then gam, of course. And I'm changing that to plural. Okay, so then I need toenail, uvula. Okay, next I need a plural noun that's an animal. So I need an animal noun. An animal noun. Well, an animal is a noun. I need an animal specifically. This should be interesting. I'm kind of afraid. Chicken. If Alicia was here, she would crack up. Geese, dogs, and porcupine. Ooh, prickly. Okay, last one. I need a noun. I need a beverage specifically. Bobcats and a donkey. We haven't had a donkey in a long time. Squirrels. I love squirrels. Okay, so while y'all are thinking of a specific beverage, they want specificity. A beaver and then tea. Oh, that's going to work out perfect. Okay, so tea is good. Soda. I'm sure that's supposed to be blood. Beer. Absinthe. I don't know if I'm saying it right. And Bloody Mary. Coke. Okay, so that is it. That is our words, and I didn't miss any. So I will read our story when we come back. So we will do 45 minutes because my Tootie man is outside the door staring at me, and he's making his little whiny noises. He wants to eat. He usually eats between 3 and 3:30. So rum. Okay, so we're going to do 45 minutes if that's okay with y'all. And give me time to do that. Give y'all some time to read. And we will be back soon. I have a friend who likes absinthe cocktails made with vanilla, simple syrup, and cream. It sounds like it could be yummy. I've never had that before. 45 sounds good. It is very green. Ooh, that would be wonderful for Zombiethon because you think of zombies and being green. Okay, happy sprinting, everyone. Happy sprinting. Hello. Okay, how did everybody do? I was almost a paragraph away from a break. So 213, 213, 25 pages. 25 pages in the forest of hands and teeth. They're in a house. That's where I'm at. They're in a house. So it's not the house of hands and feet, it's the forest. So yeah, 25 pages, not bad. Fed my dogs. Well, I took them out to go to the bathroom first, fed the dogs, gave them treats. So they should be okay for a little bit. When we left, Christina said you might see zombies if you drink absinthe, or is it just little green men? And Swank said, thought it was fairies. Those two. And Alex is here. Hello, Alex. Hope you're having a lovely week. I am, because my vacation officially started today. Hugging the like button. So happy. Hello, Alicia. How are you? How are you? Not reading, playing Sims 4. Sounds good to me. Hi, Alex. From Christina. Scarecrow was so good. 54 pages on KU. Wonderful. 4 stars. That's good. Good, good, good. Alex is telling Christina, hello. Hey, Liz. I'm here and going to finish my big, fat zombie goldfish. Excellento. I hope you're liking it. I can't wait to get started on mine. And Jenny colored she colored in her zombie coloring book and read chapter 5. I saw your zombie coloring book and it seems fun. Green fairies for sure. Yeah, we were saying she was talking about the absinthe before we went on, and it turned green. That would be perfect for Zombiethon. And talking about cocktails, I want to remind y'all of something. Kaju read 45 pages, and Seluna got to page 186 and When the Moon Hatched. Everybody did really well. Very, very good. Alex, are you reading anything? Or are you just hanging out? What's going on with you? Do tell, do tell. We are having a cocktail hour for Zombiethon, cocktail / mocktail, because you don't have to drink a cocktail that has alcohol in it. We're going to call it Snacks and Spirits, which is part of Brains in Zombiethon, that prompt, just because I don't know how you can advertise that on YouTube. But I gave 2 times on Discord under general chat to vote, and we have 2 times. We're going to combine it with a watch party. Now, with that being said, you don't have to attend the cocktail party and just go to the watch party, or you could attend the cocktail party and not go to the watch party, or you could do both. But we're combining it together. The cocktail party is only going to be, it's not really a party, it's just like a hangout, like a happy hour, I guess, for us to try our cocktails or mocktails, whichever you prefer to do. And I put 2 times out. Sunday, May 19th, 4 p.m. Central Time would be when our Snacks and Spirits start. Be about an hour and a half. So it gives us time to like gather, chat for a few minutes. Then we'll break away to make your beverages and get your snacks together, maybe 20 to 30 minutes sprint. And then we'd come back together for about a half an hour, maybe 45 minutes. So it might be a little more, it might be an hour and 45 minutes, maybe, just depending. And then we will take a break and then go to the watch party, which is 6 p.m. Central Time. On Thursday, the other time is the 23rd, 5 p.m. Central Time is Snacks and Spirits, and 7 p.m. is the watch party. So I put a voting thing out on Discord under general chat. So if you have a preference, go ahead and click what your preference is. But if you think you can make either one, you don't really have to vote. Right now, it looks like Sunday, May 19th is winning as far as the times go, as far as the voting goes. May 19th has 14 votes and May 23rd has 4. So we're going to go with what has the most votes. And hopefully, if you want to spend time doing this is something new. We never did it before for Zombiethon. And my friend Jen brought this up, Janet Literary Love 123, and I said that might be kind of fun. So anyway, if anybody's interested and you want to vote, you can, but I'm probably going to stop, make the decision tomorrow at some point, especially if one is winning over the other. I'm cooking right now, making sausage and potatoes with skins on, as is tradition. That sounds yummy, yummy. You know I love potatoes, I like sausage too, which is delicious. Sounds good. I don't do Discord. Well, you don't have to do, if you want to come to the live, I'm going to have the chats going to be on my channel. So we'll start off doing snacks and spirits on my channel. That's going to start us off. So if it's Sunday, for example, it'll be 4 p.m. Central Time. What is that? 2 p.m. Pacific Time, 5 p.m. Eastern Time. So we'll do our snacks and spirits during that time. So it'll be kind of like just hanging out, talking and chatting. And then we'll do the little part just at the beginning, just everybody can get their stuff together. And then the watch party. Now, of course, the watch party is shown through Discord. I mean, you're always welcome to try to watch the movie on your own, or if you just want to watch it, on your own. But yeah, the movie is through Discord. Andrew is hosting the movie on Sunday. Andrew from It Came From the Page, and Amy at Amy Noel Reads would be hosting on Thursday. So, if you don't want to do the movie, you can come hang out with us and have a little cocktail mocktail. I have Discord. We'll find you on it. Yeah, actually, Kaju, if you go to the description box for the sprints, my Discord is listed in there, and you can click on that and join us if you would like to. Where is the vote? It's in the Discord. So if you go to Discord, if you go to my Discord, there's a link in the description box. I might be able to, let me see if I can put the link in here. Let me see if I can do this, if I am capable. Do. I got to click on stuff. Okay. Let me edit that. And copy. Okay, let's see if I can do it. So here is the link. This is the link. So if you go to that link and you want to join Discord, when you go into my Discord is for my channel. Oh, Kaju came in. Hello. Okay, so thank you, Kaju, for joining. So if you go down, the beginning part of my Discord is just my channel stuff, just regular channel information. And then under Zombiethon 2024, there's a channel called General Chat. If you go to General Chat, you can vote on which day you prefer. Like I said, majority is going to win the vote. And Amy might still do a watch party on the 23rd. We haven't gotten that far because we're waiting to see what's going to have the most votes. But that's going to be our cocktail party. I call it a party. It's really a happy hour. I'm going to call it a happy hour. So anyway, so that's what y'all can do if you would like to do it. No pressure. We are pickling ourselves before we zombify. It gives a whole new meaning to self-preservation. LOL. Yeah, and actually, I posted my zombie apocalypse drink, my cocktail, in the Discord, and it has a version with alcohol and it has a version without. So you can check that out. And then we have a couple of people that have posted some other non-alcoholic drinks as well, because I know not everybody does. And then Sally at Too Fond of Books, she posted like a beer, I want to say, and then another kind of drink that you can pre-buy. So I'm thinking I might try to look for that too, just to check it out. But now I'm going to have to get my ingredients so that I can make my zombie apocalypse. But anyway, I just thought it might be kind of fun. And if people want to come to the happy hour, they can. and then do the watch party after, or do one or the other. We're happy to do it, whatever. And we'll see if it works out. I don't know. I'm always game to try something. Zach says, I'll be making Szechuan chicken stir fry later. Yummy. I think my husband said we're doing tacos tonight. I think. Thank you, just joined. I saw that. So excited. I'm going to have some breakfast, then head out, I guess. I need to head out to get my wisdom tooth pulled. What? Just one? Oh, no. I got my wisdom teeth out when I was 18, and I got all 4 pulled at the same time. It was not fun, let me tell you. But we're going to send good vibes to Selena, good vibes, that it all goes well and you're not in too much pain. Thanks for being here, Selena. Oh, hope it all goes well. Zombie beer, you say? Yes. When you look in the Discord under brains, see, I got out of Discord. Let me see if I can be more specific. If you go into Discord and you go in the brains channel, let's see what. Also, I need to try Bay Books. She had zombie boogers popcorn, and I'm thinking I need to try to find a recipe for that. Let's see. Yes. Okay. Maybe not. Oh yeah. Let's see. Nectar Zombie Killer. There's a Bacardi Zombie pre-mixed cocktail, and it's citrus, passion fruit, and triple sec. I'm looking at this on here. And then there's a Nectar Zombie Killer, like NEKTR. Let's see. NEKTAR. Zombie Killer. I'm assuming that is a beer. I mean, it's in a can. I know that doesn't necessarily mean anything. It could be kind of like a soda, but anyway, Sally posted that, and that's pre-made drink right there. Then Jazz posted a Chubb's Swamp Tea, and she put some information in it. So, you know, I could have that. That is something. Now, it does not have any alcohol in it. So that was if you just want to have a tea. And then Christy Starr put zombie recipes in there. And then Bay Books had hers. And also Domo Art, M Art put some peanut butter cookies, zombie peanut butter cookies. She added a drop of food coloring and matcha powder, and it turned out green. And it was her picture is so cute. So anyway, I haven't decided. I might do the zombie boogers for my snack because it's like a popcorn. I have to see if I can find that. Thanks, Kaju. Me too. Yes, we're sending you good vibes. Played a bit of solitaire. Fun. Haven't played that in a while. My wisdom teeth were a minor thing. Hope it's easy for you too. Yes, I do too. I'm seconding what Zach's saying. I'm on page 510 and 112263. You're making good progress. Are you liking it? I hope you're liking it. Robin had 2 wisdom teeth pulled about 2.5 weeks ago and 1 in the front. Wow. Yeah, dental work always gives me the heebie-jeebies. I don't like it. Hi, Selena from Libya. Thanks, guys. Enjoy the rest of sprints. Bye. Bye. Hello, Stormy. How are you doing? What are you up to on this Thursday afternoon? Almost the evening. My time. Well, it's the evening, y'all's time. And hello, Stormy from Libya. I probably won't be able to find that one, but I will look for zombie beer. I always have Bloody Mary as a backup plan. Yeah. Did you look to see Yeah, I haven't looked to see if they sell that at like Walmart or something. They might sell it at Rouse's or Albertsons. Albertsons is a local store here, and Rouse's, I think it's local as well. It might be more, it could be in other southern states as well. I know it's a family owned grocery store, but yeah, we'll have to just see. And there is a zombie water. Fun, fun, fun. Hi, Livia from Stormy. Hi, Stormy from Christina. Yeah, so want to make sure everybody knows about that. So, if you don't have a preference and you think you can make either one, you don't have to really worry about voting because it's going to be one or the other. But I think that would be fun, hang out, do some zombified things. So I have another joke for y'all. I know that last one didn't land too good, but this one, some of y'all might know this one already because I have heard of this one before. And Stormy's telling Christina, hello. Hi, Christina. Okay. Y'all probably know this one, but here we go. Why do zombies never eat comedians? Why do zombies never eat comedians? I know y'all going to get this one. Just knew it. I just knew it. Put them thinking caps on. Put them thinking caps on. My main character, Mary, is acting up in the book again, guys. I don't know what to think about her. I just don't know what to think about her. It's like you're getting something that you want. Like, it's not the best circumstances, but you're at least getting what you want. And like, you're like weird note. I don't know. It's weird. Aha. They taste funny. That is correct. That is the correct answer. Yep. They taste funny. Bump. You probably heard that before, huh? What can I say? It was not the most original one. Okay, so let's see what other people came up with. So, Christina, taste funny or laugh their heads off. Two cannibals were eating a clown, one side to the other. Does this guy taste funny to you? Oh, that's hilarious. One says to the other. All this humor. And then, haha, good one, Christina. Ow! Woohoo! Hey, you have not missed the stream. We are streaming. We've been streaming for 2 hours, almost 3 hours, but we'll be streaming for a little bit longer. So you have not missed anything. Welcome to Zombiethon Sprints. I mean, you could do anything you want to read. It does not have to be zombie related. Right now we're telling bad jokes, and I'm about to read our story. I think that is cute, Zach. Very cute. Yes. And Jazz agrees. They taste funny. Yep, Swank. I had to leave Sprints abruptly last Saturday while I was on Sprints. My pup of 12 years unexpectedly passed away. Oh, Diana, I'm so sorry. So very sorry to hear that. Very sad. Very, very sad. So I'm sending you a big hug. Do you feel it? I hope so. It's so hard. Our fur babies just do not live long enough. She's not laughing at Diana. I am so sorry for your loss. Yes, hugs. Big hugs from everybody. We all know it. If you have a fur baby, it is. Yes, Livia saying I'm so sorry. We are all so sorry. Yeah, and it's going to take time to grieve. I know when we had to put our dog Sophie to sleep. It was January of 2022. Is that right? Yes, January of 2022. Because we're in 2024 and Luna just made 2. And when we put her to sleep, we had to put her to sleep. She was almost 14. And in February, Valentine's Day to be exact, we got Luna. And it was too soon, honestly, I will say that. But Luna looks so much like Sophie as a baby. And the picture they had of her, she just, the way she looked, I was like, oh my gosh, that's like Sophie reincarnated. And I asked my husband, I'm like, what do you think? And he's like, that's up to you. I was hoping he was going to say, no, we can't. We cannot do it. But no. And so that's how we got Luna. But really, I did not grieve long enough. Now, with all that being said, I would never trade my Luna ever. I love my Luna. She's such a good baby. Except for her chasing squirrels and bunny rabbits and field mice, she is practically perfect in every way. Even though she's a German Shepherd mix, mostly German Shepherd, she's like a big baby. I hate to say that, but yeah, take some time, Diana. I know you provided a really great home for your baby. So you take comfort in that. Sending hugs from Jazz. This has to be a hug or an emoji. It's not showing up on my screen. Oh no, I only have 2 senior pets left. Yeah, it's hard. We had 2 senior German Shepherds, and it was hard. Yep. Yep, sending love and hugs and good thoughts. Sorry to hear that. Lots of love. Thank you, everybody. We love you, Diana. We don't want you to be sad. Lots of hugs. All these people who love fur babies. It was only 6 days between my last dog and my current one. You were worse than me, Zach. Yeah, it was really tough. And the funny thing about it is Sophie was really the closest to my husband. Like, she picked my husband. But when our other dog Sonic, they were siblings. They had the same mom, but they had different dads. And Sophie was like maybe 7 months older than Sonic. And then Sonic we had to unexpectedly put him to sleep, but he was like 11 and he was a big guy. He was like 100 and something pounds, 110 or something like that. And once he passed, then it was like we had Sophie, and the 2 of them had always been together for so long. But I think caring for Sophie, she was geriatric, and I think that time spending with her, I had to spend more time with her one-on-one. And I didn't realize how attached I had got to her within that short amount of time. It's sad. But yeah, now I have my Luna and I have my Tootie dog. Now Tootie's old. Tootie's going to be 14 July. So, and he's feeling his age, unfortunately. My little guy, he's probably what? I know in dog years, it's like he's so old. If he's 14 human years. Ugh. Okay, so we're not going to be sad anymore. We're going to be happy. We're sending good vibes to Saluna for a wonderful wisdom tooth extraction, and we're sending lots of hugs to Diana. So hopefully she'll feel our comfort. And we're going to switch gears to silliness now, because I'm going to read our story. And our story is called Night of the Dancing Dead. And look at this picture of our girl. So, Night of the Dancing Dead. Are y'all ready for this? It says, did you know there's going to be a tent at the Holy School for Zombies? There will be a DJ eating sparkly songs to fly to. Popular zombie dances include the toe rot and the decay. The school gym is decorated with I think it's supposed to be squishy, and I put squishily. Squishy noses. The school gym is decorated with squishy noses and purple chicken heads. In between songs, there are treats like green tea and careful gams. The green tea is normal, but the careful gams is not. That is silly. I did love the popular zombie dances include the toe rot and the decay. Those are the two different dances. So if we're doing happy hour and y'all choose to dance, make sure you do either the toe rot or the decay. That is hilarious. And the school gym is decorated with squishy noses and purple chicken heads. So silly, so silly. Jenny is going to eat. Bye. Hugs to everyone. Bye, Jenny. And Kaju loves the title. Careful gams. Haha. Yes. Craziness, silliness. Robin's like, interesting. That school dance sounds like Elaine from Seinfeld doing her famous dance. I just think it's funny. I think if we had to name it, it would have to be the named after the dances, the toe rot and the decay. That would be what it is. But the DJ will be, it will be a DJ eating sparkly songs to fly to. Silliness. Hey, hey, everyone. Hey, Jasmine. Are you getting off of work? Did they let you get off of work? I know it's busy time for you, huh? Busy time. Okay, so we will go ahead and do another sprint if everybody is okay with that. Anybody, what do y'all want to do? It doesn't matter to me. You pick 30, 45, whatever amount. Whoever's first is the winner. Yep, heading home so happy. Woot woot. Kaju says 45 again. Yes. I see you have a question, but yes, 45 again. That's fine. Diana says 45. Yes, 45 is fine. That'll give me time to take my dogs out again. And, oh, I forgot to stop it. Okay, let's start it again. And then I can get some reading done. Okie dokie. Happy sprinting. Hello. We are back. Okay. So I read 31 more pages. I have 67 pages left in that forest of hands and teeth. So possibly I can finish it tonight. That would be awesome. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see. How did y'all do? I also did take my dogs out again, too. Looks like it might rain over here, which I'm hoping not. Robin left us, and she's not reading right now. Well, have a good night, and thanks for the Mad Libs. I know you're going. Bye, Robin. And Kaju ordered some food, so we'll eat and read. Ooh, what did you order? Do tell, do tell. Kaju told Robin good night. Swank was okay with 45. And Andy came in for some Zombiethon. Andy's my friend at Self Pub with Andy. And he was also joined by Emma for a little bit. He liked, and the like button cordially spanked. And so, of course, Andy and I were bantering in the chat because I told Andy that spanking is sassy. And Emma's teasing him by saying cordially, you're not usually so polite with me, sweetie. If you know anything about Andy and Emma, they like to banter with each other. And of course, Andy was getting chastised by Emma and he was going to be more polite. Now, I, on the other hand, he was open for some Thursday evening sass, which I'm fine with that. I think that's hilarious. And Emma wasn't complaining. Oh my. I told Andy it was fine because being sassy, I was just surprised because Andy generally is not sassy. And he was going to tone it down, but I was liking it. So I told him to sass away. Just in the mood for it. Okay, well then I thought it was brought on because he had a great day, but actually Andy's didn't have a great day. So he said it's going to be fine. He's working on his novel, plotting and taking his mind off of things a bit and ain't hanging out here. That's good. We'll bring out more sass in you. For those of you that do not know, Emma and Andy are both my dear friends who are on AuthorTube. Andy has been writing nonfiction and is a published author and writing nonfiction. And he is writing his first fiction novel, which I hope that while you're working on the plotting part of it, you're concentrating on plot, not characters, because if you had a bad day, you might murder some of your characters. But Emma is also a writer. She writes nonfiction, she writes picture books, and she writes clean romance. And she was working on the Regency romance. So anyway, if you want to hang out with some neat people because they sprint as well, I would highly recommend Emma and Andy. And I will be sprinting with them on Andy's channel next Friday, starting at 2 p.m. Central Time. So if you want to see what we do when we hang out, Andy, Emma, and I have not hung out in quite a while together. So we were due because we have fun when we hang out. And they do have some sprints that are sprinkled in when we hang out too. Kaju ordered a Mexican spicy Caesar salad and cream of tomato soup. Oh, okay. You had the Mexican spicy Caesar salad and cream of tomato soup for your son. Yum. That sounds good. 77% into OMG Zombies. Is that another KU? And 60 pages into Pet Sematary and eating chips and guacamole. And how are you liking it, Jazz? Are you liking Pet Sematary? So good. Only read 18 pages as I nodded off. Well, it is later over there for you, Al, but you made 18 pages. That's better than nothing. Hello, Mindy. I got here about 15 minutes ago. Should have read, but I was getting caught up on my watch later instead. Yes, I know how that can be. I have a lot of watch later. Bring on the sass. Yep. Hey, Mindy. From Al. Oh, characters be getting murdered for show. If I was having a bad day and I was writing a book and I had a character that was getting on my nerves, he'd be gone pecan. Or her, could be a her. They would be gone pecan. That would be the end. Alicia took a shower and can finally sit down. I might start No Country for Old Men. Woo! A Cormac McCarthy book. Very nice. Have you ever read The Road, Alicia? I have only read, that's the only Cormac McCarthy book I have read, and I've read it twice. And I cried both times, twice. I've seen the movie and I cried in the movie as well. My husband was probably like, what is going on? Because like literally like crying the whole movie. The only other time that I cried pretty much the whole movie was The Book Thief. I cried in that book also. Just so emotional situation. And Al saying hi to Alicia. Can't wait for next Friday. Oh my God, it's going to be so fun. I know. It's been too long. I would have tried to hop on your sprints yesterday, Andy, if I would have gotten home in time. Yesterday was my last day of school, so I am free until August. And I went out to lunch with my friends, two of my coworkers. One of them is retiring, Miss Carolyn. And then my friend Roxanne, she's going to still be there next year. But anyway, we went to go to a seafood place called Mike's Seafood in a little town called Amite because we had to drop off our final paperwork to the central office. And it was wonderful. And then we didn't know this. Carolyn treated Roxanne and I, which I thought was very sweet. Nice surprise. I had a bowl of red beans with sausage, and we had fried catfish and a salad and a piece of cornbread that was like huge, and it was very dense. It was like eating cake almost. And then also I had a slice of lemon meringue pie. It was so good. I did end up bringing some fish home because I could not eat all of that, but I did eat my lemon meringue pie there. I did. Hi, Al from Alicia. Kaju, that sounds delicious. Yep, it does. Yep. And with, thank you, it was. And Jess says, not sure how I feel yet, but no complaints. Yay, woot woot. Congrats on your novel, Andy. Hope it goes well. Me too, I can't wait to read it. Hello to Al. Thank you. It's a work in progress, and it's going horribly bad. No. You hit a snag. Like, just a little snag. But it'll work out. It will work out. I think it will. I've only read Blood Meridian so far, but I do own The Road and plan on reading it this year. Oh, I'd love to know what you think about it. The Road is so good. And if you haven't seen the movie yet, watch the movie after. Viggo Mortensen plays the father in The Road. And of course, I think he's handsome. But it's a book that just sticks with you. I read it twice. I read it once because I think it was part of the Oprah's book club. So that's the first time I read it. And I think Oprah interviewed Cormac McCarthy, which he never did interviews. So I was surprised that he did it with Oprah. And then I read it again the second time when the movie was about to come out. So I could remind myself, it's not a very long book. Last day of school. Well, technically it's not the last day of school. It was just my last day of school since I'm a Title I tutor. I'm on page 550 in 11/22/63. You are making progress, Diana. Keep going. It was like eating cake. Oh, no. Oh, yes, that's right. You wouldn't like, but you would have liked the pie. It was a lemon meringue pie, and it was very good. And I was telling everybody earlier, it just reminded me of my grandmother. I mean, literally, I can envision myself eating at my grandmother's table, eating that lemon meringue pie. It was one thing, like you ask any of my cousins or whatever, they remember it. And yeah, but it was cornbread, but it was dense like a cake, but it was so delicious. Yum, catfish and cornbread. Yes. Yeah, because you see here in the South, cornbread and red beans and rice go together. And also they do pair catfish with red beans and rice. I mean, it was like a bowl of red beans and rice. It wasn't like a humongous thing. Kaju said the road was intense. Such an experience takes you to places you pretend can't exist. Yeah, it's amazing. But I mean, it's also very sad. And Christina worked on a spreadsheet. Okay, so we are going to spin. I need to bring up my, no. Let me see. Did I do all my jokes? I think I did all my jokes. I did all my jokes. So no jokes, no more jokes. So we're going to go ahead and spin because we have to spin for our book. Just a reminder, zombie season, you get a whistle with it. Night of the Living Trekkies, and then the Zombie Survival Guide. So those are the three that are still up for grabs. So I think everybody's pretty much in our drawing that wanted to be in our drawing. So this is your last chance to get on. I mean, like for me to put it in. Hopefully, I didn't get this up while we were on sprints, which I should have. So hopefully my picker wheel is still there. Yay! Okay. So, and I think I took Halco out. Let me make sure. Halco's out. Okay, so if you're already in the wheel. So anybody, I don't know, Andy, if you want a copy of a zombie book. Say or forever hold your peace. Or Mindy, if Mindy wants. Let's see. I'm just looking to make sure. We got everybody. Okay, so forever hold your peace. Let me know now. It's now or never. Isn't that an Elvis Presley song? Yes, I read The Road so long ago, but there are a few unforgettable passages, heartwarming ones and shocking ones. Yes. Okay, Mindy wants to be put on the wheel, so let me put Mindy. Type you in. Okay. It's now or never. I don't know if he was the original person. Okay, I don't see. Where is Mindy's? Aha, there it is. Okay. The love interest in the 7-Year Slip is a chef, and he makes his grandfather's lemon pie. And in other words, by Sarah Addison Allen, there's a chef that makes a lot of cornmeal stuff like cornbread. Yum, yum. Yes, Christina, I think you are. Yes, you are. Yeah, I didn't take anybody off. You just stay on the wheel forever for this whole entire month. You are quite welcome, Mindy. Okay, so let me share the pickle wheel so that I can have everybody see. Let's see. Pickle wheel. Okay, yes, we can see it. Here we go. Okay, I'm ready to spin. Hopefully it'll spin good. Ooh, good. It's fun, weird. Who to tell? Okay, Virginia and Virginia Snodgrass. So I need to figure out how to get in touch with her. That is what I'm going to have to do. If for some reason I don't get in touch with her by the next time I have sprints, then I don't know what to say. We'll have to spin again. So let me write this down. I'm going to write it down in pencil. Virginia. So Virginia is new. She's not one of my normals. So, okay, let's stop the screen. So yay to Virginia. She's not here today, but like I said, we'll give her time. Alicia said, I really enjoyed Other Birds. I was surprised how much I liked it. Yay. Seasick by Ian Rob Wright. Is that another one? Yes. Congratulations to Virginia. So Virginia, if you happen to be watching, please get in touch with me at catloycano@gmail.com. Congrats to her. Woot woot. But like I said, if I don't hear from her, if I cannot get in touch with her, then I don't know what to say. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes we have a visitor and I'll have to look. Maybe she is in our Discord. So I'll have to look. But sometimes that happens. Either they don't claim or they go away and they never return. So I don't know. They might not realize that they're in every time. Congrats. Yep. Woot woot to Virginia. Okay. So do we want to do a 30-minute sprint or a 45? A 45. Can't talk. 45. This will be our last sprint for the evening because we're up on 4 hours right now. And by the time we have our sprint and come back and chat, it'll be close to 5. So what you think? What y'all think? Whoever's first. It doesn't matter to me. I can do 30 or 45. And Swank and Diana came in with 30. So that is what we'll do. Let me get rid of Picker Wheel. Get our kitty cat. Our kitty cat. 30 minutes. There we go. Sorry, Christina. We're going to do 30 minutes. Sarah. Okay. What am I doing now? Okay, start. See how easily I can get sidetracked. I want to do also my last sprint so people know. Yes. And let's see if I had a Chiron operator. Chiron operator would be getting all this together. Don't cry, Christine. Oh. Okay, happy sprinting, everyone. Hello. Okay. How did everybody do that last sprint? I read 19 more pages. So I have 48 pages left. And I'm going to tell you what, that last chapter that I read was extremely intense. I was really worried. But all went well to a point. I think Mary just has been fed a lot of information from her mom. They're in a post-apocalyptic world, and they remember things before the return, and so she has all these ideas, and so it really is kind of hindering her relationships, I guess is the best way to say it. But anyway, it's I'm liking it, and I have 48 pages left, and I want to finish it. I also talked to my husband for a few minutes and just checked a text message. So that's what I did in my 30 minutes. I was very, very excited. The good news is Christina still loves us all, even though she didn't get a 45. Kaju said, just realized I was behind. And now I'm live. Yes, I hate when that happens. And you won't even notice it. And then sometimes you'll realize, oh my goodness, the stream is ended. What was I doing? And Christina says, oh, so Kat, I may have missed something somewhere, but today's Thursday night. Just wondering if you're switching days or if this was just special for this week. Hope all is in the family as well. Yes, this is just special for the week. I didn't have my sprints yesterday because it was my last day of work. And I went to lunch with my friends, and I didn't want to have to rush my lunch with them because we went a little bit later. I didn't want to rush my lunch with them to get home to do sprints. And I couldn't make my sprints later because I did middle grade March. I did the book club meeting. So I just figured it would be a lot easier. And then I wanted to have Zombiethon sprints for the readathon, and I can't meet on Saturday. And I don't like to do Friday because Alex at Frank Fiction has her Friday sprint. So I didn't want to. The only time I'll ever do Friday sprints during Alex's sprint period of time is if I absolutely have no other way. Like, for example, Edgar Allan Poe's birthday ended up being on a Friday, and that's when I started my sprints. So I started them a little bit later so I could attend Alex's sprints and it wouldn't, really coincide. Just trying to be courteous about that. So this is just because of Zombiethon. That's the only reason. I took off yesterday, but I will be back on next Wednesday, the 22nd, and a normal Wednesday, What's Up Wednesday. And it looks like we're going to have our live snacks and spirits on Sunday so far, because we have 17 people that have voted for Sunday, and we have 6 people that voted for Thursday of next week. So I'm keeping it open until tomorrow, and then I'm just going to make a decision tomorrow. So be on the lookout for that if you want to participate. I'll schedule it, because like I said, the snacks and spirits are going to be on my channel. And I don't know if anybody knows Virginia Snodgrass. If anybody in the community knows her, she is new to my channel, so not sure. But if for some reason I cannot get in touch with her, I see she has a YouTube channel, but she doesn't have any. I don't know how to get in touch with somebody. If it's not like you have an email or anything. She doesn't have videos. So if I cannot get in touch with her before Sunday, I'll probably do the pick a wheel on Sunday. We won't do Mad Libs and all that kind of stuff, but I'll probably pick, somebody for that. But yeah, all of that to say, no, Christina, I'm not changing my day. And Al must sleep. Bye. Al. I'm so glad you came and hung out for a little while. Check out Al's channel if you have not. He's awesome. He reads a lot of fantasy. He reads other stuff too, but he does read a lot of fantasy. He reads these really chunky books. I always think it's my cat. Haha. Yes. And I try to pay attention to the time, but if I get lost in my book or I want to finish, the cat will startle me. We had dinner, hot dogs, woot woot, with chili and all the fixings. That's how I like my hot dogs. My husband's bringing Wendy's home for us. That's why he called to see. I was like, yeah, bring home some Wendy's. And I'm hearing some rumblings. I think our weather, we're going to have rain tonight. We're supposed to have rain tomorrow and Saturday. And tomorrow I was planning on going to the Friends of the Library store, see what I could see. I haven't been there in a couple of months. 3 more chapters for Jazz. It's getting real hot here and it's making me grumpy. No grumpiness, Jazz. We do not want you to be grumpy. OMG Zombies. I'm on the 2nd book. Awesome. You made some progress tonight, Swank. I read 15 pages. Is it Kosa by John Durgan? Hope you're liking that. And thanks for the sprints today, Kat. Have a beautiful rest of your day. You too, Christina. I hope you have a nice evening. I'm going to see if my husband's up to it. Sometimes he's not in the middle of the week because he's he came in. Sometimes he's too tired. He gets up way too early in the morning to go to work. He drives a truck for a living. So I don't know if I can convince him to watch any Kingdom, but maybe I'm going to finish my book. I'm determined. I'm going to finish The Forest of Hands and Teeth tonight. And I think I'm going to try, if he doesn't want to watch an episode of Kingdom, then I'm going to watch some Fear the Walking Dead. That's my plan anyway. I love a Dave's Double from Wendy's. Well, you know what I have discovered at Wendy's is they have a biggie bag. I think that's what you call it. Or a big bag. I know I'm not saying it right. If I see it on the menu, I can say it. Let's see. But it's great because it's a deal. Yes, it's called Biggie Bag, and it's a meal deal. So you can get for $5, and I think this is a fantastic deal. For $5, you can get, you can pick different things. They have $5 bags and they have $7 bags. But the $5 bag that I get, you can get a junior bacon cheeseburger, 4 chicken nuggets, fries, like a small fry. Of course, you get whatever sauce you want for your fries, and a drink, like a small drink. It's perfect. It's a perfect, like, little meal. You know, of course, it's not the healthiest thing in the whole world, but like sometimes there's a Wendy's on my way home from my mom and dad's house. So sometimes if I'm, like had to go to my mom and dad's on a Wednesday and I know I have to be back for sprints, sometimes I'll stop and go through the Wendy's drive through and get it. And then I can eat on the way home because it's an hour for me to get home. So that's what I've been doing, but it's a great deal. I mean, $5, you can barely get anything for $5. Thank you, Olivia, for being here. I know it's late where you're at. Thank you for hanging out for so long. And I hope that you can make our cocktail mocktail hangout on Sunday. I hope that it's not too late for you. I really do. Even if you just can hang out for the mocktail part of it. And Swamp Gas said, you gotta come to the Quada and get a bacon brie, hash brown, and egg breakfast burger at the Clover Cafe. That sounds delicious, if you ask me. Bacon brie, hash brown, and egg breakfast burger at the Clover Cafe. First of all, I've never heard of the Clover Cafe. Also, Swamp Gas, did you know about the vampire restaurant in New Orleans? Let me see if I can find it real quick. Let's see. I saw it on Facebook and I want to go one day. It's called, and it's in the French Quarter, I'm pretty sure. I have to see where it's located. Anyway, it's the New Orleans Vampire Cafe. Have you heard of it? It says, features luxurious dining one might expect when a vampire is your host. And the crazy thing is, you can get, it's okay. You can obviously get different drinks. It's called Vampire Sangria. Dine with us or stop by our to-go window for a refreshing blood bag drink, pomegranate lemonade with vodka, or Fangria, which is Vampire Sangria. So you can get either one. But look at that. Look at how it comes. It is a blood bag, and that's your drink. I think that is just so awesome. Anyway, the food looks delightful. I mean, there are drinks and everything. They actually even have tea there. You can enjoy traditional English high tea, followed by a mystical tea leaf reading, and you'll get instructions and everything. Anyway, let me see if I can find out where this is. You might have heard of it because you live in that area. It's on Royal Street. So I would say that's French Quarter, right? Royal Street, side street. Anyway, I would love to go there. I hope I didn't make the math yet. You didn't make the math yet. Oh, to figure out what time. Yeah, it's so hard to figure out how. I was trying to do it early enough, but I don't know. It might be late for you. It might be late. But even if you could try to make the cocktail or even pop in to say hello. Because the thing about it is we would be drinking early in the morning, which I don't know how that would be. I live right by it. Good burgers too. And they serve cocktails in a blood bag. Yes. It's so good. Yeah. I told Barry I want to go there. So I think it would be fun. That's Judy coming in and out. He can't decide if he wants to be inside or outside of the door. I make burgers with fried eggs, spinach, onion, tomato, jalapeno, and mayo. They are great. I could not have the jalapeno. The little restaurant called Johnson's Kitchen, that's like a little mom and pop restaurant around the corner from where I live. I always get their seafood baked potatoes, but they make delicious food. They do what they call a kingdom burger, and their burger has an egg, a fried egg on it. First time I've ever had that. And so really delicious. I can only eat about half of it, but so the only thing I couldn't do is jalapenos. I love jalapeno and I love jalapeno flavored stuff, but my body just can't handle it anymore. I will give you some books to give away. You're going to give me some books to give away instead of you putting it like in a free library or donating it to friends of the library? That would be also a good thing. But yeah, eventually I need to come down and try that. But the Clover Cafe, that sounds good. We don't get into the quarter very often, but I'm going to have to make a point of doing that because it sounds delightful, especially I'm sure during the holidays, like during like Halloween and the fall time, the Vampire Cafe must be hopping, I would think. And I just kind of found it like by accident on Facebook. But anyway, so that wraps us up for our Zombiethon sprints. I'm so excited that everybody attended. I didn't know if we were going to have a bunch of people since it's not a normal time that I stream, but I'm trying to fit in Zombiethon sprints or activities throughout the month. So like I said, we'll have the one on probably Sunday. It's looking like Sunday, so be on the lookout for that. And then also I'll have Wednesday night sprints, which are my normal weekly Wednesday sprints. And I haven't really quite decided what to do about my last sprints because unfortunately, May 31st lands on a Friday. And like I said, I hate to do my sprints on Friday night, but I guess I could do Friday sprints during the day. So that might work. If I do, I did that for Folklore February. I had some Friday sprints, like in the morning time. So maybe I'll do that, and it'll be our last. It'll be us wrapping up our wonderful Zombiethon. I can't believe we're we're a little bit over the halfway mark because yesterday was the 15th, today's the 16th. Yeah. So we're at the halfway mark of Zombie Awareness Month. Thank you, Swank, for being here. So excited that you were here. Aloha, all gracias. And thank you, Jazz, for being here. So excited you're here. Thank you, Diana. Enjoy your evening. Happy reading. You too. Bye to everyone. Everyone, stay amazing and be adventurous. Just be safe on your adventures. Have a wonderful weekend. I'll be going hopefully to the Friends of the Library, taking my mother-in-law out on Saturday, and hopefully Sunday I'll see people while we're doing our little cocktails. Night, Kaju. See y'all soon. Bye, Lydia. Bye, Mindy.